And tonight we're gonna play more voice cards. Exciting, exciting. Let me just finish the housekeeping stuff. Jump over here. Go to live. Let's get rid of that. Upload the thumbnail. Go down to more. Voice of cards. And then we just need to update the title. Oh no. And save. All right, I think I'm getting faster at that. Yeah, I think that's everything. So I did, in between streams, go back and get mystery card 4. It looks like I just needed to talk to someone in town, so. Took me about 4 minutes. But yeah, that should be everything. Okay, so yeah, let's jump into the game. I'm pretty excited to keep playing it.
Do it. Maximize.
And there's Pixel Knight. What's up, Pixel Knight? Ooh, that's kind of loud. Maybe we'll get some echo through the mic there. All right, let's take out the starting soon. And jump to here. All right. I think the game we might play next is Electhead. The reason I was so drawn and attracted to Electhead when I saw the trailer was because this is exactly the kind of game that I feel like I could make. You know, it's got a limited color palette. It's a puzzle platformer. It takes about 2 hours to beat. You know, that's kind of... I strive to make a game like Electhead someday. Pixel Nice is good. Can't sleep because of massive headache. Oh no! That happened to me on Saturday. Saturday, I just could not sleep. Could not sleep. Oh. Now I'm having one of those streams where it just seems like I'm always thirsty. Okay. So we are on chapter 5. I think Pixel Knight said there are 7 chapters. So we'll see how swept up I get in the game. Excuse me. Alright, let me jump back to the what did I miss. So last week we explored Uniontown and Shoreland. The game injected a lot of humor and had some crazy twists with the village leader of Uniontown. We learned that in Shoreland, nobody wears pants, but they appreciate nutrition a lot. And at the end of the stream, we reached a lighthouse that has a mysterious roar coming from it. Could this be the dwelling of the dragon? We're going to begin exploring the tower right now. So if I come here, we can see the tower. Musty Tower. So, our next objective is enter the tower in search of the dragon. Have you not been feeling well, Pixel? Ooh, a door. Alright, let's do a test here to see how we rank up against the excuse me, against the enemies. Let me start up today. Alright. Nice. Oh, wow.
Nice work.
Yeah. Can we do 10? Yes, we can. Alright, so yeah, it looks like we match pretty good against the enemies in here. Hey, Napsy. I saw you were playing games with Artemana, playing some Fall Guys. Oh, everyone leveled up. Nice.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open sesame." You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
How do we get in? Well, we should obviously pick Bruno. Bruno is how we're going to get in. Napsy says, "You spying on me?"
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
This is the power of power. Climb the tower in search of the dragon. I know, right? Okay. A hole in the floor, yeah. I do like the way that these dungeons are straightforward. You know, I've talked about it a lot, how much I appreciate that it tracks where you have been. So that you can, yeah, just be aware. No freeze, but maybe we can take her out before she gets a chance to counterattack. Looks like we will. Oh yeah, if anything, we're a little over-leveled. But that's okay. Now, since I started at the beginning, I should probably continue. At the beginning of this game, or...? The beginning of what? Oh, good. Ah. It's a straightforward game, but I really appreciate it. This game does a lot of things right, that's for sure. Oh, so close. Yeah, this is definitely a game that I'm gonna pick up. Or the sequel is definitely a game I'm gonna pick up. I really enjoyed this. Naps says, have you watched Minions Rise of Gru? No, I haven't. The next movie I see in theaters will probably be Thor. But yeah, I just don't get out to the movie theater very often, as we've discussed on this channel a lot. Napsy says, I watched it today. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, did you wear a suit and tie and were rowdy in the theater? Probably not, I know you. Went solo. Oh. Well, let's do freeze. That'll probably take her out. Ooh, a 1. I ended up playing a lot of board games this weekend. I went out and I had a chance to have some family over and they like playing board games. So I went out and I bought Forgotten Waters, which is this very narrative heavy board game. And I just enjoy playing it, and so I introduced it to my in-laws and my brothers, and we'll see if that goes anywhere. Napsy says, was it you who introduced me to Bonzonator? Probably. I'm a big fan of Bonzonator. I think she's playing Stray right now. Alright, this should take them all out if I've done my due diligence. Perfect. She says, I haven't been over there in a long time. Well, she'd be doing her thing. Playing board games, making people laugh. Ooh, that must be the next direction that we're supposed to go. But I want to finish exploring. She says, I thought I'd maybe try a board game thing on stream, but that hasn't happened. Yeah, you kind of need... I mean, you kind of have the... Because, yeah, you need to have, like, the space, the setup and everything. And I know you do Lego build streams, so you have it. But, yeah, it's tricky to get, you know, a board game and all the players in frame and everything. Snap says, unless I played more Catan Universe. Is that a digital version of Catan? Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, this game Forgotten Waters that I enjoy, it has a, like, it has a digital, it's not a digital board, but it keeps track of a bunch of the stats. They're very clever with it. Someone still needs to own the game and have, you know, all the pieces and everything, but they released an app that allows you to play it over the internet with other people. So I thought, you know, that's a really cool idea. I'll tell one thing about this game. Maybe it's because I'm over leveled, but I haven't had much need for the items. No, it's not Tabletop Simulator. Napsy says, do you mean Tabletop Simulator? No, they've specifically released an app through a website that you can use to play it with others. So yeah, it's not Tabletop Simulator, but I guess you could say it's something like that.
That was lucky.
Napsy says Catan Universe is free to play the base game with people online. And it's like $5 for an expansion. Much better than the like $50 for the tabletop. I'll do Spinning Ray, and that should take them both out.
Good work.
But yeah, everyone seemed to enjoy it. Swords came out of that card. Wowee. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jake? The man himself can say zero. Yeah, this game has turned out to be like just what the doctor ordered. It's a very basic single player D&D campaign with a basic story, you know, everything's straightforward, but I like it. So if anyone was looking for like an intro to RPGs, then this is wonderful. Are you the doctor, Seth? Oh, there we go. We got the swords to come out of the card again. Yeah, we don't even need double XP. Bruno leveled up. Man, Bruno levels up fast. I'm expecting something to be at the end of the path here. I don't think Napsy asks if I could change the game difficulty. I think we're just over leveled. I don't think it has a difficulty setting.
Nice work.
Yeah, we got poison. Alright, now we'll do our... Whoops. Now we will do our spinning ray, which deals light sword damage to everyone. But yeah, we seem to be getting close to the end, so... According to our research done by Pixel Knight, there are 7 chapters. We're on chapter 5. Ah, Zero's playing Gloomhaven with his roommates. Gain immunity to freeze. We acquired the skill blubber. There was nothing at the end of the path. How disappointing. I think we're...
Let's do this.
I think we're over leveled enough that we probably don't even need to fight the battles anymore, but... we still can. Oh, so I'm back in the office 3 days a week now. That's the company policy is 3 days a week. Eulogy restores 10 health to everyone. That is how you spell eulogy, right? Look nice. Says, I'm back. Took forever to find my 3DS. My dog decided to be a demon. Well, I'll tell you, my baby has turned into a demon. Okay, so there's no point in exploring the Musty Tower, because the Musty Tower is just dead ends. I mean, I guess we found one chest, so it's one chest and go to the next floor.
Fight.
Yeah, back at the office, which has actually been no bueno for my diet. I was able to keep the, like, not overeating habit. And so I feel like my new weight is just 210. Which is good. I started at 225, lost 15 pounds. And so 210 is my new weight, but I need to I was talking with my manager today. We were just shooting the breeze, and I said, I need to go and buy a loaf of bread and some turkey and just keep it in the break room fridge, because I can't just go out to eat for lunch. It like, before the pandemic, I could go to Arby's and I could get a meal and it would be like $6-7.
Congrats.
And now I go there and it's $10. And I'm sitting here going, I cannot do $10 a day for lunch. That is not going to work. So I need to go get some food and just keep it stored there. It was funny because I had just a box of instant oatmeal that I kept at my desk. And when I got back to the office after working from home for so long, it had expired. and I didn't want to risk trying it because it wasn't like it was expired by a little. Like it was a year past the date. And I'm sitting here going, it's instant oatmeal. It doesn't really go bad, right? But earlier that year, I had gone into the office and there was just like food in the break room. And I tried some of that. I took one bite and spit it back out because it was just gross. So,
Good work.
I was like, nah, I'm not going to risk the instant oatmeal, so I threw the box out. And as I'm talking to my my manager about this, he goes, oh yeah, I keep some food, and he opens up a drawer and takes out some food, and he checks the date, and he's like, oh yeah, I have also got expired food sitting at my desk from before the pandemic. So turns out that was just a thing. And I've been trying. Wait, what? Oh, cool. Instead of putting up cards that say you can't go here. Wait, can you jump off and go down to the floor below? Have to try it. But yeah, I've been asking them to give me a standing desk at the office. And Napsy says, "Don't jump." Yeah, Napsy says, "Have your kids pack you a lunch." Pixel Knight says, "Packing a lunch would make sense." Then you. Oh, Pixel Knight says, "Then you made it, and it started to multiply and create a monster, I'm guessing." And Pixel Knight says, I got my 3DS charger, and I'm currently playing Ocarina of Time while watching. There you go. Pixel Knight says, at least it ain't as bad as the time that I made bioweapons instead of meatballs in my cooking class. We'll do Spinning Ray. Awesome, I think we got him. But yeah, I've been because I have the standing desk here as part of my home office, and
You lose your footing. You stumble, falling headlong downward. Once more from the bottom.
oh, you go all the way to the bottom. So Napsy was right. Although we didn't lose any health. I thought we were going to lose health. You didn't go very far. Yeah, I only had one floor to go down. Pixel Knight says, AKA, I added way too much milk by accident and ruined my group's meatball, but the rest turned out pretty good. I have never made meatballs, and I've never had a cooking class either, actually. I also forgot the garlic salt. There we go. Napsy says that explains why you're not the cook. No, I'm not the cook. In fact, my wife, she gets upset when she can't cook and she has to rely on me cooking. She's like, I don't... She's like, I don't like it.
Suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward.
Oh no! We're falling!
Time's the charm.
See, and the thing was, I learned how to cook when I was living on my own and stuff.
About the enemy.
And so when we were dating, I made like chicken pockets, and I made this really nice lemon pepper chicken salad for my wife while we were dating. But then after we got married and I was just neck deep in college, my diet was Taco Bell. You know, when I could. And do not want to fight anymore.
And fight.
Run away. That's what this game needs. It needs a repel item. Because we have a 100% chance of running away. You roll 2 dice, and if you get the required number, then you succeed in running away. And we're so over-leveled that we just have to get a 2. Oh, it's almost faster to just win the fight at this rate. But Pixel says, plus some of the other groups were kind enough to share some of their spare meatballs. That's good. Excuse me. Pixel says, I would actually say I'm decent at cooking. Yeah, it's important to learn. Nap says, I don't know if your wife knows me, but Kirsty does. Yeah, Kirsty is her sister. I don't think my wife was... Because she is like 4 years younger than us, so I don't know if she'd remember you. Ah, we've got the harpy story. Alright, here we go again. So yeah, I kind of figured out the whole cooking thing, and then after doing university and everything, my wife just took over and did the cooking, and now whenever it's my turn, we get like frozen food and I put it in the oven and we eat that, and my wife is not satisfied with that. So oh, I know. No yawning yet. So, if we go down the narrow path, are we going to fall again? Or is it because we went too fast? What? You know, or is that just, you know, if you go this way, you fall? I feel like it's just, if you go this way, then you fall. But who knows? Pixel says, I didn't get to eat one of the things I went in that class since it was scrambled eggs, and I'm allergic to eggs, and if they're cooked as a part of something... Oh, if they're cooked as a part of something, and I didn't want to go to the ER. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Alright, so we are going to go around... Pixel says, I took them with me in a to-go thing, but my grandma ended up eating them. Oh, there you go. Alright, we'll go with the poison shot there. Napsy says, I got a new toy. Oh, what'd you get? What'd you get? And we'll do spinning ray, and that'll hopefully wrap it up. Oh, a Steam Stream Deck. How you liking it? Pixelite says if eggs are not cooked as part of something, I could still eat cake and cookies, just not like an omelet. What about French toast, Pixel Knight? Yeah, Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. I know, they're too close. All right, we got curative. All right. Random encounters are too close now. Now let's just run away. Pixelite says, I've never had French toast. Isn't that just toast? Nah, French toast is where you make a mixture of eggs, and then you take the bread and you dip it in the egg mixture. Usually the egg mixture has cinnamon, a bit of sugar in it. And then after you dip the bread in that, then you fry it like a pancake. And once you've done both sides, you've essentially warmed up the bread and cooked the egg into it. And then you put syrup on it and you get French toast. So, because I remember when I was a kid, I just didn't care for the taste of eggs, but I really liked French toast. And so that was what everyone was like, you don't like eggs, but you like French toast? And I'm like, yeah. Eggs is something that I was determined to like, and so I kept trying it again and again and again until eventually I either just liked it or, you know, I don't know what happened, but eventually my body was like, yeah, eggs, we like those now. I'm like, good. French toast is French, says Napsy. Pixelite says that might affect me. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's not cooked into a mixture. It's not baked into something like a cake. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I want. Napsy says, I don't like eating eggs themselves either. Just the taste. Yeah, see, and I used to be the same way, but now I like... It's funny, like, one of my favorite foods now is, like, breakfast sandwiches. Sausage, egg, cheese on an English muffin. Big fan. Love breakfast sandwiches. But... oh, that narrow path we were on now is blocked. And Kenzie Zero says, I like eggs, depending on the type at least. So yeah, now... when it comes to like breakfast sandwiches and stuff, I'm all for it, and I can eat scrambled eggs and you know, I just like eggs now. It's, yeah, like I said, it's one of those things I was just determined that, you know, I should like these, so I kept eating them. All right, we'll run away from this fight. Pixel Knight says, yeah, that would most likely, yeah. Makes sense. Napsy says, it's because you just get more eggs that way. Treasure Guardian. That's right. Treasure being guarded by the hole in the floor. A curse stay ring. Protects against curse. Alright. Yeah. Napsy says, how often do you get cursed? I haven't been cursed yet. I'm wondering if that's a mechanic that we're going to run into, like when we fight the dragon or something. Pixel Knight says, I get cursed at least once a week. Oh, here we go. What do we have here? Let's save the game. That seems like the logical thing to do. Should we save in a second slot just because? I think we should. All right.
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion?
I don't know what
Mr. Ath?
any of that means.
It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Whom will you ask to interpret? Rittis, Bruno, or Melanie. So Melanie's probably the logical one, but Rittis and Bruno are gonna make it funny. Let's ask Rittis what she thinks.
Given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself. You have made a poor choice. Bruno is admiring his own muscles gleaming in the torchlight. You have made a poor choice. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Yeah, well, we expected to fight him anyway. That's why we saved our game. Ooh, we got some new fight music. His defense is kind of low. Happenstance, everybody takes damage. Great. Alright, we'll start with Charge Spell. Let's get those gem count up there. Yeah, let's do Shockwave. Dealing status. Oh, weak to Bolt, huh? Picks a nice, to quote Scrooge McDuck. You know how many curses I have on my head? Oh man, the happenstance cards are just beating us up. Well, if we can just keep paralyzing him, he'll never be able to hit us. What keeps hitting us? All right, well, we win this fight. You missed one earlier, Pixel Knight. There was a door that was protected by a magic force field, and the game's like, how do you open it? Do you ram it? Do you use a sword? Do you ask Melanie or do you ask Bruno? And I was like, we ask Bruno. And Bruno just goes and just muscles the door open. He just pushes it really hard. And then says, that is the power of power. You know, he was being Bruno. All right, let's go to the third floor. I'll do flame on that harpy. So Napsy is playing this game, and Pixel Knight is playing Ocarina of Time, and Zero is playing Gloomhaven. Well, sounds like we're all being productive tonight. Kind of funny. I view playing video games as being like more productive than watching TV, but that's obviously silly. So is this just guess the right path? We might finish the game tonight. Usually the chapters that take us a while are the ones where we explore the overworld, but I don't know how many more, I don't know how much more overworld we're going to have.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money.
Money, money, money.
Yes, being productive, aka me smashing pots to grind for money.
You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
I'll tell you what, I'm excited. You know, what I'm kind of looking forward to is the rematch we're going to have with the rival party in white, where we actually beat them. Because you know that's going to happen at some point. We have to have that. That's right, that's right. Very on point with the money keyword there. Oh, excuse me. It's too early to be yawning. Come on. Yeah, I still need to watch the end of Miss Marvel. I haven't finished that one up. They had the new season of Big Brother start, so I've been watching that. But I gotta say, Big Brother's mostly like filler for me. It's not terribly engaging. It's definitely one of those shows that I put on in the background when I'm like dusting the shelves or something. Pixel Knight says, one criticism about this so far, the story. Oh, there's not a lot of backstory for certain characters. Yeah, maybe they'll clear that up as we go. Because yeah, like our character, they just was like, oh no, we're gonna keep our backstory a mystery.
Good work.
We have Ridus's backstory, and we have Bruno's backstory. But we don't know, we just know that Mar is the group pet, and Melody doesn't like monsters. We were about to get some of her backstory, but then the Ivory Order showed up and put a stop to that. Hate those guys. Pixel Knight looks at my giant backlog of shows.
And fight.
Yeah, no giant black backlog of shows for me. Giant backlog of games for me. You know, even as I have been playing this game, I keep picking up other games. Like, oh yeah, this looks fun. I'll definitely get to this. Alright. I think once we're done with the story, I will like go back and complete this game off stream maybe. I don't think there's gonna be like a lot of extra plot that you uncover as you go through and unlock everyone's flip side of their card and whatnot. But, you know, this is...
The ground collapses beneath your feet. You fall together with the rubble. It seems like you can return to the floor you were just on, but only once. What will you do?
Wait, what?
Let's make this quick. You are assailed with a sudden dizzy spell and feel your consciousness fading. You realize that you're back at the entrance of the floor. That dreadful falling feeling in the pit of your stomach must have been your imagination.
Gracious. Come on, Game Master. Just falling to a previous floor that I've already done is not fun. Especially when I already seem to be overleveled. Pixelnice is planning on getting a PlayStation Classic soon, mainly for a future video. I do have a PlayStation Classic. I got it because it was on sale for like 20 bucks, and I was like, I don't think there's any of the game. I don't think I want to play very many of the games in there. Like maybe I'll try Wild Arms. I think Jumping Flash is in there, but yeah, it's not really. There's not a lot in there. I got it because I thought it would look nice. Little mini console. Okay, so it looks like we have, you know, the mechanic of the dungeon is falling through the floor, which I don't like that as a mechanic because it discourages exploring. Pixelnice says there was a Transformer toy of Optimus Prime that turned into a PlayStation 1 and Megatron that turned into a Sega Mega Drive. Oh, really? That's funny. Transformers is playing into the console wars, huh? I feel like the console wars have died down. I don't feel like there's as much, you know, vitriol between console owners. I feel like it's more of a gripe against fandoms now. Like, people will talk about the Rick and Morty fandom, or they'll talk about the Nintendo fandom, or the Star Wars fandom, and then they'll just criticize the fandom. And I don't like that. Because I always feel it's just like, okay, well, let's just take the loudest, most obnoxious cross-section of a group of fans, and we will judge all of the fans by this. Alright, 4th floor. Ooh, gain 1 gem.
And fight.
Pixelnice says, I would want a Soundwave that turns into a Game Boy with the carts being his cassette minions. That'd be cool, yeah. Because if you couldn't tell by my profile pic, I like Soundwave. So yeah, my desire to explore the dungeon is gone. I just want to get to the top. Oh, we succeed on a 3 or higher. So it looks like the enemies are getting tougher as we go up. Oh, we have a turtle with wings. Let's see if freeze. Is it weak? Resistant? Resistant. Should have known. Alright, what about dark damage? Oh, I guess we should be fighting enemies not just for the grind, but to like unlock their flip sides and stuff. Well, we found the chest. Well done, well done. Well, I found the chest, even though I wasn't really looking for it. So I guess we'll go back down this narrow walkway and see if we can avoid the tile that will make us fall. Ooh, what is that thing? I didn't even think we fought one of those yet. Pixel Knight says, with all the crossover toys the series has, I won't be surprised if they did a console transformer again at some point. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Oh, the resistance on, or the defense guy on this guy is 50. Okay.
Excellent.
Alright, so freeze damage it is. Let's go to items. Where do we have a bomb? There we go. Deal 5 damage. And it does 16. I thought that was a hard 5. It always did 5. Weird. Purple Bumblebee turns into a GameCube. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, so here's that guy again. Let's do freeze. Oh, we didn't get the freeze in there. Even though his defense is 50, we seem to be doing just fine. I guess we'll try to inflict poison. That does hard damage. Ouch. That will take care of that guy. Yeah, Pixel Knight, I've been thinking about Final Fantasy 3. I don't know if I want to go back to that one so soon. I think I'm going to try playing it a little bit off stream. And see if I can get back into it. Because I think the big bummer for me is that it's just long. It's just a really long game. Magical key. Use this key to open closed doors. It's simple, really. That explains why we had to go through here. We are going to need magical key. Although I don't know why we need magical key. We got through the last magical door just fine. We just had Bruno push it open.
And fight.
Pixel says that's fair. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we'll do loose arrow over there. Ah, perfect. And then when we get to Ash's turn, we will heal.
Amazing!
It's a double rainbow all the way.
Pixel says, I would want a Transformers and Godzilla crossover. That would be amazing.
Oh?
Yeah, it's true. They have giant Transformers. Yeah, we don't even need to use gems. We're just taking out these guys. It's a bummer because I really think that that I like being in the world, and you know, I like, oops, no, there. You know, I liked learning about the world and the characters and the espers and everything, but the battle system just, I think there's only one more game that I'm going to try with that battle system, and that's Chrono Trigger. I don't know, have you guys played Chrono Trigger? I've heard, you know, just good things about that game. Actually, we don't need that. Let's do this. To the point where I have bought Chrono Trigger, and it's one of those games where I'm like, yes, I will get to it, but I haven't yet.
You did great.
Thank you, Game Master Voice. A level up for Ridus. All right. Save the game. Pixel says, well, they're all giant. Some are just way bigger than others. I guess that makes sense. Fixing says there are mini cons and headmaster and power masters and cassettes. I mentioned the Titan masters and prime masters and god masters.
The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Alright, I guess we'll ask Melanie.
Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate, with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ridis gives up on thinking and yawns loudly. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Micromasters, and they're all small, and man, Hasbro needs a thesaurus. Oh, and Target Masters. Yeah, they gotta get different classes. Like Digimon. Ooh, 100. Alright, are the Hampered Stance cards gonna do more than just... Nope, they're just going to hit us. Oh no, it raises everyone's attack. Okay. Alright, I'm guessing he's going to resist dark because he's a dark type monster. Paralyzed. The status abilities are like too good in this game. Because you have like a 60% chance of getting the status ability. And if you just keep getting it over and over again, especially when you're fighting one enemy like this, then they never get an action. They never get to do anything. So... Fixed Masters, a lot of masters. There's also Action Master, but instead of being small, they are Transformers that don't transform. Yeah, no kidding. I will do Shockwave again. Oh, what do you know? We paralyzed him again. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I was watching Paw Patrol with my kids, and you know, Paw Patrol's been around long enough that it's not enough for them just to be construction workers, policemen, and you know, like pilots and stuff. So now they're all superheroes, and now they're the Mighty Pups. Oh man.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying.
So yeah, this is gonna turn into one of those, the dragon is not here to harm anyone. You know, there's some other alternate purpose for the dragon, and so when we're here to slay the dragon, then our character gets character growth because they decide, oh, well, it is better to preserve the life of the dragon than to get the payment. And then the Ivory Order is going to show up and say, we're here to slay the dragon, and we're going to try to explain why they shouldn't. And they're going to ignore us, and then we're going to get our revenge battle against them.
Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
All right, 5th floor. So yeah, there was one day at work. Pixel says finally some backstory. So yeah, one day at work,
Excellent.
I'm back at the office. This was a couple months ago, and the president of the company walks by and says, "Hey Seth," and I work for a really small company. There's only like 24, 25 of us there. And so he says, "Hey Seth, how's it going?" And he goes, "Just out of curiosity, what would get you to come into the office?" And I said, "Honestly, a standing desk, because I have this standing desk at home and I really like it. I like standing up and stretching my legs and everything, and I don't like sitting all day anymore." And so he goes, "Huh, well, let's talk it over with headquarters and let's see if we can make that happen." And so he assigns that task to my manager, and so I end up... Ooh.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels. Mar mules, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. "You're obsessed," Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
Next objective, keep climbing the tower. Got it. So I end up filling in a request for a standing desk, and my manager ends up like going through all of the different chains of command trying to get one for me. Eventually, it was just gonna get me one of those ones that you set on top of your desk and you put your computer on it and you can lift it up and put it back down. And honestly, I would have been happy with that. Anything would have worked. But then it just became this... Pixel Knight goes, "It's something cute, ain't it?" So it just became this ongoing saga of my manager would talk to the management team, seeing if we could get one approved through them, and then he went through the IT department because they're the ones that handle all of the requests. Oh, they each have one. They handle all the requests for software and equipment and all that. And so he was going through all that, and what ended up finally getting it was the renegotiation time on our office space came up. And they said, "Oh, what do you guys want to renew?" And they said, "Well, we want standing desk. We want a standing desk." And they said, "Oh, we can install standing desks in all of your cubicles for this much, and we'll cover part of that with as part of your re-up for renegotiation." And so that, after going internally through the company, like through 4 different channels, my boss finally is able to get me a standing desk by getting all of the cubes standing desks and going from there. And so I was like, well, all right. So the standing desks should be arriving at the end of this month. So I'm pretty excited for that. That's why we were talking about expired food a little, the conversation that I brought up earlier. I said, I'm sure that more people are going to find expired food in their desk. Because we have to go through and kind of clear out all of our yeah, cure. Why is this not working? Oh, that's because I don't want cure, I want heal. So yeah, I have to go and unhook all my monitors and move everything to one side, or maybe to a different cube. So that they can go and install the standing desk part of the cube. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Next one, assistant manager was on a mission for a desk. Yeah, and so as I kept coming in to the office, it was just something to check on every week. But yeah, now I'm in the office 3 times a week, and honestly, I like working in the office. I will probably end up going back into the office full time soon. Next night, he was so determined to make his employment comfortable, he made them be installed in every cubicle. That's right. I imagine the company's gonna have another big push to get people to come back to the office after getting standing desks in. All right, a 10.
Fortune favors the bold.
Ooh, man, we critting all over.
Nice work.
Deep tissue massage. Cures target of paralysis and freeze. That's funny. So something that YouTube has been recommending to me is Death Battle as of late. I've talked about Death Battle a few times on here. Musty Tower Roof. Oh yeah, we made it to the roof. Heavy door. This must be where we need the magical key.
And fight.
I want to see what the interaction with the door is going to be. I don't want to fight this fight.
The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here.
Yeah, use the magical key.
You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank. The dragon may be just ahead.
I kind of want to pick wine. Turning your companions, you deliver a rousing order or whine about your infirmity. And I kind of want to pick wine, but, you know, I guess we are trying to be the would-be heroes, so deliver a rousing order.
Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
I'm such a good hero. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is where we want to save. Save the game here. Okay. Pixel Knight says Death Battle is kind of biased at times, like with Green Lantern versus Ben 10. I like the method that they go through. I mean, you know, they'll take the two characters, they will determine their greatest feats, and then they will use that to kind of gauge stats and, you know, using that data and information, then they'll come to a logical conclusion. I mean, don't get me wrong, like every time they have a character that I like in Death Battle, they always lose. I think they had the Power Rangers versus Voltron, so they did the Megazord versus Voltron, and the Megazord lost. And then they did what was it, like the Blue Ranger and Leonardo, or no, I think it was the Red Ranger and Leonardo from Ninja Turtles, and the Red Ranger lost. And then they did Mega Man and Astro Boy, and Mega Man lost, and I was like, oh man, all the characters I like keep losing in their fights. But I usually only watch if I'm familiar with at least one of the characters. Like I watched Goku versus Superman, because I'm familiar with, because I know Superman. Excuse me. Excuse me. But I've mentioned this before. The biggest takeaway that I have from Death Battle was that video game characters usually lose because video game characters usually have some limiting game mechanics. So yeah, Pixel Knight says, I thought Mega Man won that one. No, if I'm, I could be remembering wrong, but one of the reasons that Mega Man lost is because his ammo is limited. He can't just fire his alternate weapon as much as he wants. It's limited because that's a game mechanic. You have to keep refilling the ammo. And so video game characters lose to television characters like Western television, and Western television characters lose to Japanese anime characters, and anime characters lose to comic book characters. And that was kind of the hierarchy of how Death Battle worked. And it's because in comic books, you just draw the panel. And, if you're going to make some incredible feat, like when, I don't know, Flash runs an incredibly far distance, he just says it in a comic panel. He says, oh, I just ran from here and, I just ran around the world 17 times, or whatever it is. He just has to say it in a comic panel, and then it counts. Whereas if he was on a TV show, they would have to, animate that somehow. And so, as you keep going down from that hierarchy, you get to video game characters, and those, they have game mechanics that, put natural limitations on them. So YouTube started recommending some of the newer Death Battle fights to me. Zero says, Zero beat Metal Sonic. And it's funny because when they do like a lot of there's a lot of crossover, so like they'll do Sonic, so yeah, Zero Beat Metal Sonic, and so they'll do Sonic, but Sonic has an Archie comic, and so they'll pull some feats from the comics, and I've noticed that if a character has appeared in a comic book, that's usually where their greatest feat comes from. Like Metal Sonic, I don't remember it, but Metal Sonic probably had his greatest feats come from comic books, not from video games. And so I was watching one of them that it recommended to me was Saitama versus Popeye. And I really wanted to watch this one because a couple years ago I played Pokemon Red on the stream. I played it all the way through, and we caught a Hitmonchan as part of the run. And I was saying, what should we name the Hitmonchan? And chat came up with Saitama. They said, oh, we should 100% name Hitmonchan Saitama. And I was like, okay. So we're going to name Hitmonchan Saitama. I didn't know anything about One Punch Man. Chat explained it all to me. And I was like, okay. Saitama it is. And I could tell it was a really good name, because other people would come into chat and we would have our Hitmonchan, and they'd be like, oh, Saitama, what a good name for a Hitmonchan. And so, as they explained, Saitama is the main character in One Punch Man. And I was already familiar with Popeye because it's Popeye. And so I was like, okay, this will be good. But to me, I had already had it in my head.
Hello there.
What's up, Michael? Michael says, I can't stick around, but I had to stop by to say hi. So, hi. Hey, Michael, thanks for stopping by. We're talking about Death Battle right now. So, but yeah, if you have to go, have a good night. So, because of that rule that I established earlier, when it came to Popeye and Saitama, I'm like, oh, so here you have Western animation versus an anime. So the anime character is going to win. And so they go through and they're explaining each character's powers and stuff. And then of course they show some Popeye comics. And I was like, oh no, Popeye has comics. And then, because Popeye is so old, and his comics were just complete satire at sometimes. Like, one of Popeye's greatest feats is that in Popeye God turns off reality. He just turns it off. He like uncreates everything, and Popeye makes it through. And it's supposed to be a joke. This is a comic panel where they're telling a joke. They're not. This isn't some epic, crazy fight for the fate of the universe like it would be in a Japanese anime cartoon. This is a joke, and so the universe, reality gets turned off and God turns around and Popeye is there. And he goes, how did you make it through that? And Popeye just says, I eats me spinach. And that's supposed to be the joke. Popeye gets all of his power from spinach, and he's able to, survive reality ending because he eats a spinach. And I thought, oh, okay, well, this got really interesting. And then they go into One Punch Man, which I didn't know anything about. So it was actually really fun for me because they go and it's a completely different take on an anime superhero. It's the whole thing for One Punch Man. Oh, look at that. It's a dragon. We're going to save the game. And then we're going to come back to One Punch Man. But yeah, Pixel Knight says, I've never actually seen One Punch Man. It never really interested me. Popeye was actually a comic character first and actually wasn't the protagonist original. Yeah, they go over a lot of that. Pixel Knight says, in superhero comics, it would also be a big fight for the universe. Yeah, but that's the thing, is Popeye's not a superhero. He's a gag character. They use him to run through gags, and a lot of the gags are, you know, he eats a spinach, and that's the plot device that gets him out of whatever mess he's in and stuff. So yeah, it was really interesting. All right, let's go ahead and save the game. Now that we have found the dragon, we've been spending the whole game building up to slaying this dragon. And like I said, in the end, I don't think we're going to end up killing it.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for.
What is that symbol on the dragon?
More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
All right, let's see it. Our stats are pretty on par. Huh. Okay, let's try Shockwave. See what bolt damage does. I imagine the dragon resists, like, everything. Yeah, critical resists. It did not get paralyzed, even though we got paralysis. Let's try Flame. I imagine it'll also resist Flame. Nope, it doesn't resist Flame, okay. Alright, let's see how hard he hits. Dragon Glare. To all wind damage. Okay, I don't think we have any wind skills on us right now. We did Bolt, and he resisted that. Let's try Dark damage. No resistance, but no weakness either. Let's try Freeze. Alright, also resists ice. So we can afflict the boss with status elements. It is just not ones that the dragon resists. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Poison Arrow again. That worked well. Why did this dragon cause so much trouble? The pizza monster from Power Rangers Turbo was harder than this guy. Alright, we'll do Flame, because fire damage is neutral. The only thing I haven't tried that I have is light damage, but I don't have enough gems to cast that whenever I get to Ash's turn. You know, and his health is coming tumbling down, so... Oh, that would have been bad. He would have inflicted defense down on the entire party. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing this strategy. Yeah.
We shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment,
The Ivory Order appears. Ah.
Vince appears. Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before.
Vince is here. That's right. Vince was on a quest to save the dragon. And he comes from the same village as Melanie. This should be interesting.
You too would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales. And the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed.
So, yeah, it looks like there were assassins that were here before us and they weakened the dragon, which is why we were able to damage it so much. And then Vince comes and heals the dragon.
Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next.
I really want to know what that symbol on the dragon is. I think that's going to explain a few things. Are we going to get blown away?
Get out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea.
Oh, Tri-Blade.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement.
If anything, I should take it. Oh, goodness.
Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength.
Oh, yeah. Bruno's dad was on point. So if this is a mixture from Bruno's dad, where
At
yeah.
ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to Shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon.
All right. Back to Shoreland. So maybe there will be some more overworld for us to explore. So seriously, my grandma could beat this dragon. Nah, we're not gonna. Yeah, so Saitama and One Punch Man, it was really interesting because the whole angle that the show has. Ooh, yes, this is the so-called doctor, where he gives us a bottle of medicine to drink. Let's see. I think we've had. I don't think we've had any of these three. I think we've only done the other two. Let's do Bruno.
I'll handle this, Bruno volunteers, smiling broadly. One hand on his hip, he downs the bottle's contents in a single gulp. Is this what I think it is? Bruno yelps in surprise as the power of the concoction reveals itself to him. What's the matter? Answer me, he appears to mutter to his biceps. That, the doctor of sorts says softly, was a muscle relaxer. Bruno's arms fall limp at his side, much to his dismay. It seems this is a defeat from which, emotionally, he may never recover.
Oh no! Bruno took 10 damage because he took a muscle relaxer. Alright, into Shoreland we go. Yes, back to the town that despises pants.
When you return, Oreo approaches.
Oreo.
Seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim.
Oh, that symbol that I was talking about on the dragon, that's on every card. So yeah, don't worry about that.
Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
We're gonna stay at the end first. Excuse me. The inn. There we go. Yeah, we have to get over that muscle relaxer. So yeah, One Punch Man, the whole angle of the show is that instead of watching the hero go through the hero's journey, where they, reject the quest and then embrace it, and then they go through a bunch of trials as they grow, instead, One Punch Man is about a hero that is done with the hero's journey. Not that way. Alright, we'll enter the harbor. And so, Saitama has already completed his quest. And he's already this crazy superhero who's defeated all the villains. And so we're at the point where he defeats everyone with one punch. Which is why it's called One Punch Man. This guy will give us
I didn't stand a chance against you, the Piscator admits, gazing adoringly at Bruno.
Wait. Was I supposed to go to the wharf in town? Oh, alright, that makes sense. Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright. So yeah, they go through a bunch of Saitama's feats in this death battle episode, and he does, absolutely crazy stuff. Hey, Kaboomer. We're talking a little bit about a death battle episode that I watched between Popeye the Sailor Man and Saitama from One Punch Man.
I threw a mercenary sword into the sea, and in turn, true happiness was granted me. It might be worth trying yourself if you happen to have a mercenary sword. You turn toward the sea and heave the mercenary's sword into the air with all your might. The pommel of a sword rises, glistening from the waves. As it does, you hear a voice. Is this fine, gleaming sword the one you cast into my waves? It asks.
Yes, that one, or no, it was the mercenary sword. So this is the old tale. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, the woodsman loses an axe in a river, and then the river spirit says, "Is this the axe you lost?" And she presents him with an axe made of silver, and he says, "No." "Is this the axe you lost?" And she presents him with an axe made of gold, and he says, "No." "Is this the axe you lost?" And then she presents him with the common axe that he lost, and he says, "Yes, that one is mine." And she ends up presenting him with all three axes because of his honesty. So this is one of those where I want to play along with the story because I'm supposed to say no, it was a mercenary sword, but I also want to just play the bad guy and be like, "Oh yeah, that's the one," and see what funny encounter comes out of it. But we're gonna go no, it was a mercenary sword.
Mercenary sword. You answer honestly. The sword dulls, slowly returning to a mercenary sword. And here I was so certain you would lie, the voice intones with a tinge of baffled disappointment. The mercenary sword returns to you. To the honest go the spoils. That's goddess policy. All goes quiet.
Yeah, it would have been more entertaining if I had lied. So, what's up, Kaboomer? Hope things are going well for you. We have encountered the dragon in this game, but it flew away before we could slay it.
The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship.
Then you remember Bruno's with you and he does it single-handedly.
Stretches, warming up his body.
Attempt to push the grounded vessel at the shoreline harbor into the sea once more. Okay.
After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
What?
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie.
I'm confused. Was this that supplement that she had earlier?
It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up.
This is the kind of stuff that makes me enjoy this game so much. Kaboomer says, "How have you been doing?" I've been doing great. This is the kind of humor that keeps me coming back. I mean, the card is titled Swole Melanie.
Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
Lend me your strength or atta burly girl.
Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
At any rate, you leave the port. Board your vessel and set off from Shoreland Wharf in pursuit of the dragon. You've received... Oh, Melanie's flip side story. And Bruno's. That's funny. Set sail.
We're about to leave. Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
The heroes finally face the dragon at the top of the tower. Mid-battle, the one-eyed man arrives and flies away with the dragon, leaving only a muscled mage in their wake. The heroes board a ship to trail the dragon, conquering the ocean. Their voyage is aimless until a roy pierces the dawn. Their vessel... The would-be heroes hang out over the deck, their eyes fixated upwind. The ominous silhouette of an island looms ahead. There they find a strange village that exudes an odd air. I wonder if this is Melanie's village. Chapter 6, Isle of Blight. I wonder if that's Melanie's village. If that's where we're going to end up hitting. Foil of cards, the dragon in the Isle of Blight. That was a weird interlude. Did it...
Wasn't that so much fun? Riddis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie. Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Riddis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest?
What?
You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
Okay, more overworld. All right, let's see how we stack up against the new enemies. 24 and 13. And what is that thing? Oh, it's weak to fire. Three hits will take it out. So... Well, that was a bust. Plot convenience. That card looks beat up. That's great. Oh yeah, having the card be worn because the character is taking damage is awesome. Pixel Knight says, I've been playing the Guardians of the Galaxy game and it's really good. Excellent.
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back.
Excuse me. Yeah, I got it. No, I didn't want to go that way.
To climb that mountain.
Ooh, what? Whoa!
With a whoosh of displaced air, something shoots across the path right in front of you. What is that thing?
Ooh, what are our choices? Bottle of medicine, monster, or who cares? We'll say bottle of medicine.
Glancing in the direction it went, you see some sort of bottle on the ground. You head over for a closer look. Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Your eyes dart around furtively as you slip the expensive-looking bottle of medicine into your pack.
Supreme salve.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees.
Oh no, we're Harry Potter.
The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on.
Pixelnight says Groot's base design is weird, and Star-Lord's haircut is a violation to human rights. And Pixelnight goes, oh, this is our village, ain't it? But why don't we recognize it, though? I mean, we have some kind of forced amnesia for this place? Pixelnight says, I need some of that headache medicine. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, we figured that out against the dragon, so the tutorial's a little late on that. I think flame is super effective against this guy. Yeah. Alright, now we have this gnarly looking mushroom. Oh, no, actually, we're good. We'll do slash. Okay. Pixelnight says, I hate this frog part. In Guardians of the Galaxy? Because, yeah, you're not playing Ocarina of Time anymore, right? I think that's the first time we've had an enemy hit us first. We need some more AoE attacks. Let's try this. Okay. Pixelnight says, no, I'm still playing Ocarina of Time. I just said that I'm playing Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, that makes sense. I actually have not played Ocarina of Time. I tried it once. I played it for a little bit and lost interest. So yeah, I guess I have to turn over my Nintendo card.
That was lucky.
But yeah, I played the 3DS version. The thing that got me to stop was that every time I started up the game, I was playing I had to start back at the home base. You couldn't start in the village that you were on. You had to always start at like the Hyrule Plains or something. All right, let's do a check on what options we have. Abilities. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for skills. Okay, so we've got, oh, we have heal plus. Yeah, let's use that.
No! I'm lost. Oh, the lost coin.
Jackson says you could use the Lost Woods as a little fast travel area. And Kaboomer says, how dare you not worship the Nintendo IP with unquestioning loyalty? I know! You'd be surprised sometime, because people know that I like games. And then they're like, oh yeah, so Legend of Zelda. Honestly, I got the same reaction from my in-laws when they're like, oh, Seth, they're like, you're a nerd? What do you think of Star Wars? And I was like, well, you know, Star Wars isn't really my thing. And they're like, what? You're supposed to like this. And I'm like, but I don't. Okay, we have never used Cure, so let's swap that out. For Lightning Strike. Yeah, that looks like a good set. So, yeah. Add a value to roll to attack and deal wind damage. Deal dark damage, yeah, but 15 dark damage is still, I think attack plus 4 is still going to be greater than 15. Alright, so we'll leave Melanie's the same. Alright, and then here... Looks so nice. Says, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Is it the timing? So here we have a heal all, but honestly, I don't think we need this. I guess we could swap it out there. We might, yeah, who else? What else do we have here? Cure target of paralysis and freeze. Periodically restore 5 health. Chop, attack, herb, muscle, herb, bull rush. Yeah. Bruno is slow, and for some reason, I don't know. It's weird. He's slow. See, because usually when you have a character that's going to be equipping buffs and doing a whole bunch of stuff like that, then usually you want them to be fast because you want them to do it first. So if you're gonna cast something like attack herb, you want that to go first. But because Bruno's so slow, I mean, are these valued just super high? And so I don't get it. Alright, ram, body slam, deal damage. See, we don't need body slam anymore. Deal damage to all enemy. Yeah, there we go. I don't think we're gonna need provoke either. Might as well leave it. Alright. We're gonna put Mar back in the main party. Oops, wrong button. Party. I think that's what we'll do. Excuse me. Kaboomer says, I haven't played too many games that are made by Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo definitely has that, brand. And I'll admit, when it comes to my game collection, a lot of them are Nintendo games, and I like Nintendo games, but I like what I like, whether it's Nintendo or not. My favorite series is Mega Man. That's a Capcom game. Alright, let's try this.
And fight.
Okay, we have a single enemy, so we can do these. Nice. Mar coming in with the 44 health. Excellent. Ooh. Kaboomer says, I play a game based on if I like the game and not by who made it. Yeah, and I think that's 100% how it should work. I know that things like developer and publisher come into account more when you're trying to decide whether you want to try a new game. Come on.
Not even a rock climber could get up.
Yeah, well, navigating on the world map can be a pain. Like when I tried Wonderful 101, Wonderful 101 for the Wii U, it's made by Platinum Games, and I had actually never played a Platinum game before, but I had heard a lot of good things about them, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this one. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, nice. Mars the man. But yeah, this is kind of why we have sequel bloat. Nobody wants to make a new IP because, like, if you like a game and then they make a sequel to it, you're more likely to try it just because it's a sequel. Oh, potion slime. Interesting. Stop doing that. Treasure chest and spear elixir. I'm surprised our inventory isn't full yet.
Don't hold back.
I'll tell you what game I'm really looking forward to, though, is Mega Man Battle Network Collection, because that has the best combat system.
Nice work.
I hope that more people will give it a try. I feel like it was kind of lost on the Game Boy. And that hopefully this will give it kind of a second chance. You can tell that the game has its fans because we have other games like it. Like, shoot, what's it called? One Step from Eden. This uses a similar battle system. It's not the same though. Oh, looks like Ash took a bit of a pummeling during that. Oh, we'll just walk all the way around the island.
A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative.
Why? Why would we administer curative to the monster?
You take pity on the creature and administer some curative.
I better get a mysterious card out of this.
It makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone.
Okay. That was weird. So there's that card up there in the middle of the water. And I'm wondering if that's where we're going to find the dragon next. Ooh, a tornado is forming. Alright, we got a 6.
You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up.
Yeah, Kaboomer says I have a mixed bag when it comes to my game selection. Yeah, so you can actually see my whole game collection by doing !GL, and that'll show you the game list. So I got a wide variety.
Do you want to say something? It's standing around and fidgeting. It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative. It hands you a bottle of medicine, takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
That's a cool little side story, you know, you help a stray monster. Yeah, I got it.
They're not toys, they're figurines!
Is this gonna keep happening? But yeah, generally I prefer platformers and party games. I really like just having a bunch of people over and
lunges at you. Before it can reach you, another monster leaps into its path. Is this creature protecting you? The two monsters engage in a ferocious battle. You watch, perplexed. Why are they fighting each other? At last, the monster that first lunged towards you flees. Your protector, grievously wounded, collapses to the ground and is still. The creature at death's door hands you a small cloth pouch and breathes its last. You find a considerable number of coins packed inside the pouch. You gaze upon the creature's lifeless body. It looks rather like a monster you cured of paralysis once. The party affords the creature a proper burial and prays for its safe passage into the afterlife.
oh goodness. Okay. So it looks like we only have access to the lower half of the island. And We're gonna need to clear some of the boulders up at the top there to reach
After a
Village of the Sick.
upon a village, this place, you mutter unconsciously.
Goodbye, Dave.
Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place.
What is going on here?
Okay, Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
All right. Oh, add 5 just to our attack. Okay. All right, we will focus on the troll guy. Now let's try lightning strike here. Nice. We'll have Mar do a roundhouse. Ooh, so close. All allies land critical attacks. Yeah, the happenstance cards are not in the favor of the enemies. Because, yeah, with everyone landing a critical attack, that's going to end the fight really soon. And roundhouse should do it. Critical roundhouse, I imagine.
Excellent.
Jeez. Very generous with the happenstance cards on our side. Wow. Overpower. Deal attack plus 15. Zero elements. Deal attack plus 30 to all enemies. There we go. Yeah, I want some crazy skills now. Alright, let's see what's up with this village.
You are accosted
Whoa.
by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine?
Yeah.
You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred.
Oh my goodness.
Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Cannot use the jump feature here. Alright.
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
I am thoroughly intrigued. What is going on here? Uh-oh.
Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same: medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request?
Alright, what happens if we don't hand over medicine?
Remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place. In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of view. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here, the innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence.
Pixelnice has finally got it. Had to look up the order. Oh, okay.
Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
Alright, let's save the game. Village of the Sick. What a gnarly place.
The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine.
Pixelnice says, if this is our village, then our character grew up in a pretty bad place.
Not wanting
Yeah.
to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down. You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care. The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing.
Offer the villager a custom supplement. No, I want to offer him medicine because I'm guessing this guy in the white is going to like slap it away and tell us not to give the people medicine.
The villager is in quite a state. In a rare move, you volunteer some medicine with no strings attached. He'll have none of that, the knight barks, stopping you cold.
Yeah.
The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable.
Ugh.
The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return.
Well, that was eerie.
Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock.
So, if we're going back to the beginning of the game, the medicine is all provided by the Ivory Order. The Ivory Order is the one that makes all of these curatives and medicines. And so here we have someone who's wearing white that looks like they're a part of the Ivory Order. But something is not right here. It's almost like these are all the people. I wonder if this village is where the Ivory Order sends people that like don't have a good reaction to their medicines or their curatives or anything. And so they get sent here, and then when people disappear, they blame the dragon for it. So I wonder if this is where we're going to find the story of why, you know, maybe Melody's mom is here and she wasn't slain by the dragon, and instead she's here instead. Yeah, Pixel Knight says that is very creepy. Talk about a tonal shift. Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, there's gonna be this medicine village of the sick is
Melody
definitely
clamps
intriguing.
her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization.
What? Bruno? What?
A man approaches.
Well, this guy
as
looks...
you wander through the village. "Spare a bit of medicine?" he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. "I wouldn't do that if I were you."
No, we are done giving medicine to people.
You yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth.
Okay, game.
"Why do you want it so badly?" you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it.
Yes, that would be a good twist.
He first came in contact with it as a child. His parents paid him no mind. And never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. "I've heard better sob stories," Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure. You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack.
I'm waiting for this guy to like attack us.
The man's shoulders droop and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
Eight. Pixel Knight says, I think the people are addicted to the medicine somehow. Yes. Not equipment, that's not what I wanted. Key items. We missed card 7.
You had best get out of here quick, she cautions you.
Honest woman.
If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling.
Oh, she's going crazy.
You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter," in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more, and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood. This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside.
Huh.
You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street.
And her card is titled Medicine Lover.
Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
Pixel Knight says, oh, there might have been some kind of spell that makes people crave medicine. And Kaboomer says, just give them poison and say it's medicine.
You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. Is every day like this, you inquire? According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient. There isn't a soul about. The house is surely abandoned. You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside.
Selfor.
Might he be the headman you've heard so much about?
Well, we haven't had a lot of luck with headmen, village headmen in this game.
Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him?
You the headman?
You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is overseer.
Have you seen
You
the dragon?
ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day.
Returned to the island.
Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon.
Yeah, see.
You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned.
I
At any
noticed
rate,
that too.
The dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received.
Pixel Knight says, is cereal a soup? Let's ask him that.
You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. Your question's satisfactorily answered.
Wait a minute.
Thanks.
Consider this
To leave.
a price to make the world a better place. Yeah, this must be where they experiment on people to get the medicine just right. Because this guy, look at what he's wearing. He has a brown, what would you call that? A tunic, an overcoat or something, but he has something white on underneath it. He's got to be part of the Ivory Order.
He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares.
I have to go after the
You
dragon.
explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer.
Non-match. Because we knew there was something about Mar.
What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions.
Because Mar... So earlier in the game, Mar was wounded by some poison that shouldn't have wounded monsters. And so there's some inkling or hint that Mar is human. Or at least not a monster.
For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged, and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house.
Storm? Sounds like I sprinted out of the house.
Mar runs after you, chirping frantically.
Called Mara no match?
Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside.
Yeah, Pixel and I's like, oh, I get it. This is the testing area. Yeah, that's our theory right now. Ash and Mar have left the party?
The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
You may now move using the jump ability. You can no longer open the menu. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say they gotta be by the abandoned house. This must be their house.
They find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner.
Mar chirps skeptically. Melanie opens her mouth to speak.
She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
Ooh, look who has appeared behind us. That's what's her name from the Ivory Order. Pixel says, I think we're someone who escaped here with Mar. Yeah.
spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets.
Yeah.
Winifred takes no notice of you.
Winifred.
Ducks into the apothecary. So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else, you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that.
Someone has a crush, says Pixel Knight.
Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town.
I want to go talk to that other knight that we found
With no
earlier.
desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you.
Oh, he's gone. Okay. Um. Yeah, we don't need this. Well, we better get new weapons and armor while we're here. All right, what does she have to buy? Okay. Interesting. Pixel Knight says, I said I wanted a backstory and the game immediately gave it to us. Yeah. To be honest, that was one of the things I heard about when I got the game, was that the writer for the game was pretty famous for his crazy plots, but the game ended up turning out to be kind of basic. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay. Poison stay ring. Protect against bolt. Okay. So yeah, let's buy Evil's Bane and equip it. And then we'll do Crimson Claws. Buy and equip. Sage's Staff. Pixel Knight says, sometimes you just gotta write a basic story. I will always say you don't have to try and write the next Watchman or Citizen Kane. It's true, I'm not knocking it. But I will admit I had my expectations a little higher than what we were getting. Okay. I think that's all we can afford. So let's sell. Equipment. I'm guessing this is all the stuff that we don't have equipped. Alright, were we talking about anything before we reached the town? I don't remember anymore. So nice says that's something I think more people need to understand with movies. Not everything needs to be groundbreaking. Oh yeah, I can agree with that. Sometimes you just want a good story. A lot of kind of like the way I've been predicting the plot of the game as we're going. There's lots of times where I go to the movies and I'll predict what's going to happen next, and a lot of times I'm right, and that I still have a good time. So I think there's more to writing a good story than having a big twist. Oh, excuse me. It's been a while since I've sold equipment. And we will keep the rings. Alright, let's go back in. And let's buy... yeah, let's buy the Warrior's Mail. And equip it to Mar. And then... Yep, we have just enough for Melanie. So I guess if we want to switch party members, we can switch equipment. All right. Okay, I think that is everything so far. Aha!
You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the shadows. Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath.
Amazing!
It's a double rainbow all the way.
2 members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin.
And Sherwin just looks like he's gonna stab you when you turn around.
Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately, he counsels.
Capture, not kill.
Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion.
Alright, we got a raid from Dash Magnum. What is up, Dash? We are playing Voice of Cards tonight. I know you were playing some Star Wars. Dashing in with a Magnum raid. So yeah, we have just gotten to what we think is the big twist in this story. We have happened upon
glad you could join us today.
a village where the entire population is full of people who are craving medicine, which appears to be some kind of drug that they just drink themselves to death. We've come across our old rival party, the Ivory Order, and we're trying to figure out what everyone's motives are, because as per usual, Dash says, "Oh wow, what a twist!" And so, you know, as per usual with these kind of stories, everyone's motivation from the beginning has, you know, become gray, and we're in the process of uncovering why everyone is really doing what they're doing. So yeah. How's the cards treating you tonight? The cards are treating us very good. But yeah, they definitely set the tone to be a little eerie and creepy earlier when we entered the village.
Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other 3 following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered.
Yeah, there's the one I'm interested in. Capture the dragon?
Capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you.
So it makes you wonder, is the queen in on this, or is the queen a member of the Ivory Order, or is she just the queen of that land? And is the Ivory Order just work from this shadowy island where people don't come and go, they just come and stay, and all of that? Pixel Knight says, twists are important, but they shouldn't be the only thing that makes a story good. An example is the DC comic Armageddon 2001. It's a 2-issue event comic, amazing first issue, pretty bad second issue, because the big twist was leaked that Captain Atom was the new villain monarch, so they rewrote it last minute to be the character Hawk. Oh yeah, don't do that. Pixel then goes on to say, even worse, the tie-in comment for Hawk and Dove said they would never become monarch. Yeah, Dash says we've got a proper mystery on our hands. Yes, everything has become a mystery now, which is good. I like that. So yeah, is the queen involved? Do the Ivory Order work independent of her or under her? Because I assumed, based on their dress, that they worked for her and she was the head of the Ivory Order, but it appears now that that's not the case.
The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues.
Should we go and get some?
You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Ritus asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
Oh, we have to stay here. Pixel Knight says, sounds like an anime attack. Flash freeze, yeah. But yeah, how did your stream go, Dash? How were the Star Wars treating you?
Have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically.
Uh-oh. Quick, what's the password?
The question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She mutters softly. Alas, no.
Ah.
She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary.
Defroster, Unsealer, Dispeller. Okay. Well. Okay, so we need a password. Let's try this one.
Ah, yes, you think so, she says, as if turning the answer over in her mind. But you'd be wrong.
Dash says, it went well. We switched things up and played some Star Trek tonight. Oh, okay. Star Trek. So that we could unlock a new ship. Oh, I'm guessing that you did unlock the new ship and that it went well. Okay. And then, yeah, Dash, I saw that you were playing Fall Guys with the Art of Mana before your stream. I was lurking in the background of that stream as I was setting up my own stream, so. Alright, let's try special medicine.
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
Ah, there we go. Flash freeze. This compound allows you to freeze most anything momentarily. Handle with care. Okay, so that's just going to be a key item that gets used somewhere.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. At last, you are ready to enter the volcano. You've got a long road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared.
Yeah, we're ready. We're ready to get out of here with all these crazy looking people. Dash says, yeah, we did. And it was a blast to play Fall Guys. Great way to get warmed up for my own stream. Yeah. Okay, so let's save the game. Oh. That's our time. Let's finish exploring the overworld a bit. I am enjoying myself again. It says, "Oh boy, here we go." Yeah, let's figure some of this out. Cause yeah, I'm super intrigued at all of the new information that we've been given. All right, we'll see if this knocks them all out. Oh, yep, it does. Excellent. Undead fungo. Oh. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to go there. It's kind of tricky to navigate around this map. Ah, these guys. Pixonice says, I feel like Mar might be a cursed relative of ours. Yeah, even Mar, the character that looks like a monster, is heavily hinted to not be a monster. So we know that there's something there. We just don't know what it is. Dash says, ooh, intriguing. Yeah, there's something to this. We just need to figure it out. Uh-oh. Nah, we'll just run away. Come on. Alright, let's enter the volcano. We haven't explored everything on the overworld, but too excited now.
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside.
That makes sense.
Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him, you reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up.
An enemy appears. What kind of enemies are we gonna face in the volcano?
And fight.
I'm guessing everything is going to be weak to freezing. Versus movement seems to be difficult, even though it shouldn't be. Yeah, we may have to update our party.
Crossing this river of lava won't be easy.
Is this where we use the...
Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam!
Bam!
You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
All right. We've used our key item. So, I'm assuming there's a character named Vince that's been with the dragon. And I want to hear Vince's side of the story. Oh, yep. Oh.
And fight.
Oh, okay. I thought I was casting that spell on someone in my party. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, looks like we're going to focus on the guy that boosted his attack. Excellent. Oh, 3. That's no problem. Yeah, let's do charge spell. And then we'll do heal plus on Melanie. Then we'll have Mar come in with a clobber. Okay. Next we'll heal Mar, and then we'll be all set. Oh, I missed? Darn. What? How come we can't hit him now? Crunch. Alright, there we go. Well, we are hitting the point of the night where it's getting to be against my better judgment. But I want to keep playing. Oh, good.
jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
Oh. Well, that's at least a better mechanic than the one we had at the Musty Tower where we just kept falling. Okay, yeah, we need to change our party. I think Ridus has a AoE freeze spell that would just be awesome if we had.
Nice work.
Ouch. Oh, missed. Okay. Oh, looks like that little red demon guy is... is mostly there to buff the other members of the party. He's a support character. Well, how's your headache, Pixel Knight? Is it any better? You think you'd be able to get some sleep? Membrane? Yeah, Pixel Knight says slightly. Alright. Man, the enemies are more frequent here. Pixel says, honestly, I stay up late always. Well, so do I, but I still have to be a little responsible. Well, like I said, I'm back in the office 3 days a week now, and so it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So in another 7 hours, I'll be waking up for that. I feel like I can get away with 7 hours, though.
Nice work.
Ouch, conk. Yeah, Kaboomer says responsible. What's that? No, right? Bonk. Mara's just such a satisfying character to have in your party. Dark proof, huh? The Molten Slime enemy story. Oh, is that what those are? Molten Slime? Oh, my bad. Pixel Knight says, listen responsibly. It's for old people or guys with dead uncles. Listen, responsibilities for old people or guys with dead uncles? Oh, he gave it to himself. All right. Okay, here's the justification. I don't need to turn my home office from streaming to an office because I'm just gonna get up and leave. So I can use the extra time that I would have done tearing this down to stream a little bit more. That's what we're doing. Speed, huh? Gnarly. Alright, everyone's back up to full. Oh, we got the money. Money. Maybe that's why our character is so obsessed with money, is because we were trying to get money any way we could so that we could go buy medicine. Because earlier in the stream, Melanie, the character in the middle, asks our character, Ash, why he's so obsessed with money. But before he answers, he, catches himself. So... it will be interesting to see if that's why. Maybe that's why we're so obsessed with money. Alright, we got some good level ups there. Alright, a little camera glitch there. He did say our character was pretty poor. That's right. But yeah, and then the game is heavily alluding that we came from that island.
About the enemy. Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, missed him by 2. That's right, we'll get him here. Pixel Knight says, it's a little weird that no one recognized us there. I don't know, they were all, crazy, trying to get their fix. I don't think they could recognize anybody. They barely recognized the village elder that they sent us to. Alright, this should wrap up the fight. There we go. But yeah, it seems like someone, maybe you're right. The village elder or the Ivory Order member, someone should have... I don't know. But that's the fun part, so we don't know yet. Is there anything back here? Just more random battles? Pixel9 says, I feel like we got out of there as a child, so maybe that's why we barely remember. Yeah. Yeah, the game's got me hooked. I want to know what the next part is. And then I'll probably do what I did last time. We missed Mysterious Card 7. And so I'll probably go back and get that. Because on the previous stream, we missed Mysterious Card 4. And so in between streams, I went back and collected that. So I'll probably do the same for Mysterious Card 7. Alright, Volcano second floor. Alright, let's do skills. And check Ridis' skill. Yeah, okay, so it's not group damage, but it is freeze damage. So let's switch to that. And switch her into the party.
Don't hold back.
Okay. I apologize, I am not talking or narrating or anything, and I probably should be. But yeah, mostly I just want to see what's at the end of the volcano. I'm expecting another encounter with the
That was lucky.
with the dragon and with Vince, and maybe getting some answers. I mean, our whole quest could change. We spent the whole game trying to track down and kill this dragon, and like I said earlier, I get the feeling that we're gonna end up not doing that. Oh, another camera glitch there.
You can't help but chant, it's hot, so hot, every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over, he says, flexing at you. It is way too hot for this, Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
Probably some character backstory, Pixel9 says. Alright, a 10. Nice.
That was lucky.
Perfect, perfect. Yeah, let's heal up.
That was lucky.
Bueno, bueno. Oof. Ouch. That's alright, we're gonna knock him out hopefully, right? No. Oh, there we go. Excellent. So we're still, you know, breezing through these fights. It does take a little longer, but it's not like we're... Excellent, excellent. Alright, we've unlocked the fireball story.
A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
I do like that though. It kind of illustrates how dangerous it is for us to be,
Fight.
you know, rooting around in a volcano. Alright, critical hit.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, missed. It's alright, he's only at 2. This should, yeah, take him out. What? There's a dude in here?
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you.
We've got, Rock Lee here again.
Turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay.
Sultry adventurer.
According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Sure. We'll even pay him if he wants.
Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way.
I do like it when games do that. They probably need to heal now. Let's just stick a random dude here that says, yeah, you can use my cot. At least not wearing pants makes a tiny bit of sense here in a volcano. Yeah, I know what you mean, Pixel Knight.
Excellent.
Oh, I think Melanie has a spell that I want to swap out for Thunderstorm. That spell that takes 5 gems and just wrecks everyone. Whoa, 45. Ridis putting in work. I guess we should save. I'm guessing that's what the game was intending us to do after we got all healed up, was save the game. Pixel says, you know, the entire party is pretty well written in this game. It's true, it's true. Darn. That guy's gonna hit really hard now. Ouch. Boom, bada boom. Well, I'm hoping for the next scene to come up soon because, yeah, I'm getting sleepy. It's about time for me to be heading to bed.
That was lucky.
We'll just take advantage of this time while the enemy is frozen. Pixel says, you see, I'm secretly a vampire, so I don't require sleep. Alright, menacing ogre.
Let's do this.
Let's run away. Marine suit. I think that's for Mar. Alright, so once again we have a left or a right we can go. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it. We'll wrap up this fight. And we'll have to save it for next week. Do this here. Yeah, that's right. Pixel Nice. This game makes running pretty easy. It's true.
Daddy, raiders are
Oh, raiders are coming.
We will defend you.
All right, we'll play a little more. I just called this the last fight, Rock, but we're gonna roll it a little bit more.
Hey, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Welcome, Legends DM and rolling with Rock. We're playing a game called Voice of Cards tonight. This is like a single-player D&D campaign. The game is titled Voice of Cards. There's only one voiced character, and that's the Game Master. And everything in the game world is rendered with cards.
Hey,
So,
welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
I thought that would happen if we went this
The
way.
rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route.
So yeah, let's we'll go through this floor. Oh, the game really wanted me to find that treasure chest. But yeah. Rock, what were you playing? How did it go? I'm assuming it went well. And I do like those emotes. Those are some fun emotes. For those of you guys who don't know, Rolling with Rock, I met through Bonzonator. We've played Smash Brothers together and everything. So yeah, definitely go check out his channel. Click on his name in chat and go check him out. He does board games. And he also does some video games. But yeah, definitely go check out Rock's channel. I do like our strategy of just freezing one and then focusing on the other. It's been working pretty well for us.
That was lucky. Nice work.
Yep, Legend says I hang in Rock streams as often as I can. Great guy. Yes, and another fellow gamer dad. So yeah. It's just all about that crowd control. That's right, that's right. So this will take out this last guy. And then we will explore a bit more.
Good work.
Rock says, I appreciate that, Legend. Alright, enemy appears. So it looks like we found the exit to the floor, but we'll go past it a little bit. And Legend says, I'm trying to remember what brought me to your stream because I knew you were on when I was watching Rock. And Rock says, hey Seth, I hope the stream has been going well. Oh yes, this This is a very straightforward RPG with a very solid battle system that I'm very much enjoying. My only complaint about the game was that the plot was less than what I expected. I said this is a very, very basic plot. And then it just threw a twist at us. And I'm sitting here going, I really want to get more information. So because yeah, usually I end about 45 minutes ago, but you know, we've got to know what happens next. Legend says, I've come in here before and followed. Yes, this is true. And he says, I've seen someone else play this game. Yeah, this is my first time playing it, but yeah, we've just hit the intriguing part. Okay, we really want to freeze this guy. Nice. Rock says, I stayed up playing way too late tonight. It's past 3 a.m. here and I need to get to bed. But it's wonderful to see you. Hope you and the family are well. Yes. Family's doing good. But yeah, if you need to get some sleep, no worries. I know I probably should be getting some sleep. But we'll do that in a bit. Legend says, I own a few card games on my Switch that I enjoy. Oh yeah, there's a couple that I have. I have actually just downloaded this one, Ferraria, off a recommendation from Michael that was in here earlier. And then I have Shadowverse, and I think you saw Yu-Gi-Oh on there. So yeah, there's definitely some favorite card games that can be played on the Switch for sure. Oh no, we're not gonna freeze him again. Oh, but we'll just hit him for 52 and knock him out. And Loose Arrow will take up this one. Legend says, I've played a lot of Shadowverse. Yeah, Yes! Pixelitis. Seth and I have the same time zone. For me, it's summer vacation, so I can just sleep till 11. Oh, yeah. That'd be nice. Alright. Let's go a little bit further. Because I'm wondering if we'll find another exit over here. Legend says, my favorite 2 card games on the Switch are Wingspan and Cardpocalypse. Ooh, tell me about them. I don't think I've heard of either one of those. So yeah, what is Wingspan and Cardpocalypse? Oh, we didn't get the freeze. We'll see if we can just knock out the Magma Wolf before it can attack. And that'll do it. Pixel Knight says, the only game-related thing I have are some old Star Wars cards and some Pokemon cards. Well, that's a start. I collected Pokemon cards in middle school, and then I collected... and then I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In high school, right when it first came out.
You did great.
Oh, thanks, Game Master Voice. Wingspan is a physical card game about birds. I have a good amount of combos, but now has a digital version. I do like it when card games have a digital version. Let's see, what is down here?
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
Aha! So we could go, that first exit goes down to the first floor, and this one goes up, which I'm guessing is to the 4th floor.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's run away. Inspire Elixir. That is one thing I really enjoy about these games is that it does a really good job of tracking where you've been and where you haven't. Let's do charge spell. Kryptonite says, I know about the existence of an old toy card 100 Godzilla cars with weird variations on kaiju like Gigamarks, 2 Gigan, or Full Metal Gigan. Oh, Full Metal.
Don't forget to
Gigan.
save your game.
And Legend says, Cardpocalypse is a game where you play as a kid in a school playing a collectible card game, but the monster in the game came alive, starting Cardpocalypse. Fight the monsters with your decks to save the world. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check those out, and that's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Let's try Spinning Ray. Let's see what light damage does to... does not do very much. Don't hit Ridus. Okay. Oh, goodness. Let's do Thunderstorm. Just because it attacks all 3 of them. Don't knock them all out. Okay.
That was lucky.
I was going to say, we still need to heal. I still think it's funny that the skill here to heal the entire party is called Eulogy. Oh yeah, we'll wrap this up nice. Yeah, Cardpocalypse and Wingspan. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so we will cast Flame over here. And then we'll have Ridus do Eulogy. And that gets everyone to full except Ridus, and then we'll do Heal Plus, and that'll get Ridus. And then we'll use Freeze on the Fire Tortoise, and then we'll be done.
That was lucky.
With the battle, not the stream. Oh. Can't use Freeze, we ran out of gems. Pixel Knight says there's 2 mecha versions of the Beetle Megalon. Of the Beetle Monster Megalon. A hyper version of the mech Mogears Agro. Up version of Godzilla adopted Son Millennia, a bunch of crazy things. Yes, Godzilla had an adopted son, and it was the most annoying thing ever. Alright, Bruno leveled up. Learned a spell called Guardian. No more enemies appearing. Okay, good. All right. There we go. Pixel says, I wanted that little brat. Left in the snow by Godzilla. Snow bad. So bad. Oh, I'm not watching again. I'm just pressing buttons. Boom. 60. Melanie definitely has her magic on point in the volcano. All that way, and there's nothing up there. I hope that's not another path where we fall down and get there. All right, let's go up. And if we see something interesting, then we will proceed towards it. And if we don't, then we will pick up where we left off next week. This is something interesting.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to... no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle. About the enemy.
Seriously, the only film where he is tolerable, Godzilla's son, is Destroy All Monsters, where he's barely in it, and the other two are probably the worst ones in the series. Oh, and Final Wars he was also tolerable in. Oh, well, perfect. Excellent, Ridis.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward. A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
No, no more enemies appearing. I want to get to the dragon.
Let's do this.
Pixel Knight says the 80s and 90s films had a different adopted son that was much better and much cuter. Aha!
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle.
Where's Victor?
Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate.
Well, we want to get in the fight.
Not stand idly by. You thrust yourself into the midst of battle. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
I'm over here jamming the button. Alright, I think we're gonna have to call it here. I'm getting slippy. So let's go save the game. Alright, let's see. Who is up? Pixel says, I gotta head out. Remember, stay pixelated. And that Manila should have been thrown into a volcano. Let's raid Tater and Tots. So let's jump to here and put this up. Oops. There we go. And then we'll jump over here, hit raid. We'll go to Tater and Tots. So yeah, next week we'll pick up right where we left off. We're gonna follow the dragon into the caldera and see what happens next, because I'm pretty sure we're not gonna slay him. So, yeah, thank you guys for coming, and I will see you guys next week.
Time. A little bit of time. Seth? What? What's up, man? I'm gonna have to sacrifice doing any kind of movement. What's up, Seth? We're trying to beat this game. We're in the final battle, but bad things are a-brewing. All right, let's see what happens. No, this is the old one. The new one's not out until October. This is the original. So we should be safe back here, but we're pretty fucking dead. Like, they've really piled on Mario here. I don't think I can get quite out of there. And oh my god, is Yoshi so far away. I could maybe do that. If I go back here? Wait a minute. What's his furthest move? Yes! Okay, I can go like over here. Bowser will be pretty fucked. I'll do that. I can actually kill this guy. Kill that guy. Oh my god. This is such a hard battle. But if I win this, it's over. What I can do is I can bait Bowser with Yoshi here. Yoshi, I can bait him. How far back can I go where I can like hit these? Oh wait, that guy? You can go this far. We can do some risky business. You want to do some risky business? Let's do some risky biz. Risky biz. That thing does like no damage. That's not worth it. We're gonna do it because it might stone that one.